What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome in. Just getting ready. We had a drummer here the other day on Monday. Believe it or not, yeah, it was a good Monday. It was a good day of recording. We got it down pretty quickly. It was like a kind of impromptu. It was planned very, very in the moment. I wanted to get the drummer here. Like, he has a pretty hectic work schedule, work in retail and stuff. So they changed the schedule on him because in retail, they don't give a fuck about who you are and what you do. Okay? Retail, they don't give a fuck. Okay? Anyways, so I don't want to go on my rants. Don't want to go on any morning rants right now. I want to actually get some shit done. We're gonna start doing some productivity streams. What's up, Errol Duville? How you doing? Aloha, welcome in. Artist Spout, how you doing? Welcome in, Casey. Yo, we're just setting up right now. Anyways, I don't want to go on a morning rant right now. Don't want to do it. I'm feeling it though. I'm really feeling it. It's an OCD thing. I just gotta have some fucking control here. Gotta have some fucking control. All right. That's why I had the music on a little bit. I'm gonna get set up right now. I'm gonna be doing some mixing today, y'all. If you have songs that you want, if you want songs done for feedback, we're gonna try to get to it today. Feedback, so stick around. We're gonna be mixing some songs that are long overdue. Long overdue. I've been having a day with Morning Light. Gorgonzola, well, not Gorgonzola anymore. It's actually called Run. That song is actually done in my, I've got to do some listening. I've just been so behind. I've really just been behind. You know, sudden life changes, things like that happening, and just, working around the clock trying to get shit done. Literally, guys, I'm working like till late at night trying to work my stream. I'm, catching up on old mixes that I should get done, getting, that experience of catching up on all the administrative tasks is just a feat in and of itself, So I've been trying, guys. I've been trying. It's been a grind, as you know, been a grind. And I'm trying to figure out ways to make, I'm constantly trying to figure out ways to improve my stream, constantly. Whether it be live music, live shows, concert series, stuff like that. These are all in the works. And you're just watching it happen. You're watching it unfold. So that's kind of what we do here. We watch things unfold and see how they play out after we give them a shot, try them out. The one thing I should have done when I made my headphone cables is use one of those connectors that have the, what's it called? The tug, so they don't slip off their solder connections, because I think that's about to happen here soon with my headphone connectors. I thought I'd buy some cheaper Neumann, or no, they were Neutrik still. Sorry, Neutrik connectors, but they were an older brand that looked pretty cool for what they were, but they don't have, what's it called it's like a catcher. It's like a not a slip knot, but it's like some kind of thing that basically controls the, what's it called? Oh, I just had the word in my mind. Oh well. Yeah, so you don't want the cables to slip off, essentially. But how's everybody doing today? Welcome in. Laggy Haggy, welcome in. You'll drop something. Yeah, drop something in, Errol. I think last time you dropped something and you weren't around for a minute, we were calling, so I think you had, maybe it was you or somebody. Now I wanted to get to that song too, back in the Feedback Friday day. Right now, I've got one song I gotta mix. We gotta get this done. And then I've got, some drum stuff from a collaboration I want to get to. I'm not going to get to gaming today. I wanted to game, but I feel like if I were to be gaming right now, I got a new PS5, by the way. It's got I got Mass Effect 3, or the Legendary Edition, so all three. I've got well, the Spider-Man bundle, so it came with 2 controls. Oh God, sorry for that. Wow, that must have been terrible. I think my allergies are back too, so that does not help. But good thing I took a pill. I took an allergy pill. Anyways, so yeah, so what we got set up is the PS3. We got the Spider-Man bundle, but I bought, you know, for $8.99 on the App Store. The Mass Effect Legendary Edition has like 3 games for $8.99. It's fucking crazy. I don't know what's going on. Then I'm gonna probably get Andromeda eventually because I haven't played that yet. And I got Helldivers 2. Yes, I did. For some online gameplay. What's up? Thank you. I do have a modular synth. Yeah, this way right here is basically my modular synth setup. There it is. Yeah, these are modular synths, and they're connected via CV to the KeyStep Pro. Another company actually just released it's Novation, their new launch key, which is, I have a first generation launch key. It still works, you know, for what, you know, I use it for more like pads and like organ stuff, because it's got similar keys to like an organ. But I use my Roland J FA08 for hammer action, piano stuff, you know, more like stuff you want to feel the keys a little bit. But Novation just came out with something similar to the KeyStep Pro. They have a CV to MIDI interface now, so you can connect this or the Novation launch key, the newer one. You connect that to the computer via USB, right? So that's going to be your clock. And then the CV connections, right? They're connected to this, so they're converting the voltage to MIDI, right? And the voltage is coming from here, so I can control the parameters of this machine on this. Pretty much you find your tones, you know, you gotta tune this just like you tune a guitar, you know, so if you're like playing in a certain key, you've got to tune it by ear, or you can use like the DAW, and the DAW will like, you know, you can use like the tuner in the DAW, and tune it that way. But most of the time I'll tune it by ear, but I will have a tuner open in the DAW just to double check, make sure my ears aren't playing games. But yeah, this is awesome because you're taking an analog piece of gear, you know, like a Moog. Basically, you can buy the, you know, the bigger, the not the so modular, with the, you know, the CV controllers with the keys, and those are like $2,000-$3,000. You know what I'm saying? Whereas you can just spend, you know, a fraction of that on these, and then buy the KeyStep Pro or the Novation now, and connect the CV. There's 3 CV parameters of importance. First one's gate, and that's the, you know, so there's gate, that's the turning off and the on of the note, I think. There's velocity or modulation, and there's pitch. So the trigger is considered the gate. So if there's a trigger here, there's some multis here. Where's my triggers? Okay, so purple, yellow, and orange. So I have a trigger here, right? And then I have a trigger, yellow, orange. Here, purple. There's the trigger for that, and then the trigger here. And it's pretty cool, you know? It's a pretty cool setup. And there's also different patches in here you can patch different ways to get different sounds. There's like actual templates you can find online that you can literally just kind of review, and like it'll tell you if you want like an 808 style kick, you can actually get certain sounds from here that are pretty cool. Yeah, so controlling your analog devices via your DAW, you know, you don't have to get up out of your seat, but I like to just kind of mess around with this a lot. And see, I can control, so the DFAM is on, I believe it's on this one, track 2. Track 1 I'm not using, that's for a drum machine, which I don't have a modular drum machine yet, other than this 808 right here. Or TR-08 rather. I don't want to get in trouble for saying 808. To the 808 gods, the 808 gods will look at me with disdain and forever banish me. So, not an 808, but a newer take on the 808, which actually, to be honest, sounds fucking amazing once you pump. It's still analog. Once you pump this thing through a good preamp, you're fine. You know, I just prefer this over the DAW, the plug-in 808s, which still are really good. You know, I'm not trying to. I just, you know, for me, when it comes to recording and making music, I feel like having like some tactile kind of control over the song parameters or the sounds, you know, just by turning knobs, it just makes things a little bit more fun. Takes me away from the computer screen. You know what I mean? I don't like being near that computer screen so much, other than when I'm talking with y'all. Let's see if I can catch up. Wow, my friend has the Novation Peak. That's awesome. Very thick. Is it a very thick? Oh, and look, I got the PS5. It's all set up, ready for live streaming, ready to go. It's finally got some use out of my Elgato HD60X. You know, still though, I still have to use. Where is it? Oh, I have it in a bag. I took the PS3 out, sadly. Problem with that is I got to find a capture card that can stream the PS3 to basically another monitor. Because the capture card I have, it just plays straight through OBS. So that means I have to I get the overlays that I have. Everything I have is basically on my screen, so I'm watching what you guys are seeing instead of having the full screen experience. So that's kind of a bummer. But it's the only capture card I've found so far that can work with the PS3. If you guys have a PS3 and you are using a capture card to stream, let me know what the name was, because I'm still interested in streaming some of my PS3 games. For example, my Mass Effect games, I'm still interested in this. Oh, by the way, the reason why I'm talking right now so much is I'm trying to steer away from negative rants. So I'm trying to fill my mind with positives. Okay? Positives. Right? Not like it's just kind of thinking about other things and like the beautiful PS5 that we bought, right? We, meaning all of us, we did it together. Because you guys are going to experience how terrible I am at gaming. And there's no turning back. You're fucked. Pretty much fucked. I wanted to try some different things today, so I'm kind of getting set up right now as we're talking. We're going to try to get to editing these drums that we worked on last week, or on Monday, I'm sorry. But I also, before we even get there, if we get time to doing that, I really wanted to try this technique with the snare. You know, I wanted to try using this mic on the snare. I'm trying to see if I can accomplish a certain snare sound. Well, to be honest, a certain kick sound as well. So I have the AKG 414 condenser set up near the snare right now, and I wanna do something with it. You know what I mean? I've been dying to do this. I've also been, maybe I gotta just start a fund for this, like an actual fund, like a goal, a tip goal, like to buy a new drum set, a Sugar Percussion drum set. I'm really considering getting this new drum set. By the way, the music you're hearing right now is mine. And it's very old school melodic style EDM. This is, not only do I do folk and rock music, but this is some of the stuff I wrote on my analog gear. Actually, that subharmonicon is the thing you hear arpeggiating. And I believe even the bass is coming from the Mother 32, I believe. So yeah, this is an analog piece that I wrote. And like I said, I write I'm very much, I don't want to say old school, but my EDM styles definitely need some upgrading. Let's see here. Yeah, my EDM style needs some upgrading for sure. But I've done, you know, several EDM songs, and they're what's up, Sankyo? Seeing you in those pants feels doubly weird. Really? These pants are dope. What are you talking about? Dude, you have no style if you don't think these are cool. These are fucking cool, okay? Seriously. Seeing those doubly weird, these pants look weird. Bro. These are dope. Okay, this is style. I semi have style. When I want to wear something that looks good, I've got it. I've got it down. When I want to be relaxed, and it's shorts wearing time, guys. By the way, I wear shorts when it's really hot outside. And so it's time to wear some shorts. You know, you look like a Powerpuff Girl. Well, thank you. I'm going to take that as a compliment. Short season, right? Yeah, these are dope. And Errol Duville can attest to that. This is dope right here. To be honest, I would wear them higher if I could. I had my original New Balance running pants. See? Boom. See that? See what I'm talking about? If I want, dude, back in the days, yo, thank you for the follow, Mr. Chris. Thank you for the follow. Yo, welcome in. So yeah, these are dope, Seiko. You look like the gym, exactly, from a movie. A gym dude. Dude, you don't even know. Shorts. So when I was growing up, long shorts short shorts were not popular. So even when I was a kid, I could not stand wearing shorts above my knees. I just couldn't do it. And then as I got older and the style started becoming more popular, I started wearing short shorts, and I was like, damn. Especially after I started running more again, you know, like getting exercise and stuff. I was like, I want to show off these fucking legs, you know? And it looked cool. And now I see people wearing it, I was like, that's fucking cool, man. Short shorts they're cool, showing off, you know, a little bit of masculinity, showing off a little bit of, you know? You wear shorts every season? Yeah, see? You're just busting my balls here. Ball buster, as we call them. Yeah, so shorts. I wear these shorts, man. I'm a beach bum. Okay. If I'm not here, I'm at the beach. Beaches. So I'm just setting up this snare mic. I had to put it on a smaller stand here. And if you guys are in the market for microphone stands, don't feel I've got answers. I've got answers, and I would say that Proline is not the one. I would say if you're gonna go mic stands and you need to buy mic stands for like on the budget as well, go with these Samsons. These are, honestly, I've had these for 10 years or so, and they never, like, maybe one or two have broken, maybe. No, one, I think just one. It you know, it still works and I still use it, but these are great. These Samson mic stands, they're so durable, they're so quick, and they break down into such a small, like, for very tall singers, it is a little tricky, but like, that's why I have these K&M stands for like taller singers. Where's the other one? This one right here. Oh, this is a Samson too. Oh, the K&Ms are actually, where did I put them? I think they're over there. But those are expensive, and the K&Ms they're still not holding as much as these Samsons are. These are very cheap, like price-wise. And on Black Friday, that's when I bought them. I bought like a shit ton, like 10 years ago on Black Friday. I mean, these were like I think they were like $10 a stand or less. It was like a crazy deal, and I went crazy. And they make really decent. They also make decent mics if you're doing like live sound. They're not expensive, and I've heard some pretty decent materials going through those microphones. You know, like they have a high SBL, their drum microphone set. I'm not joking, Samson. They're great. Like I have a buddy who uses them for live sound all the time. Short season, and let's see. You look like that gym dude. By the way, about microphone, I'm looking for TLM 103 right now. U87, I've tested it. It's good, but I need more gear. I would get to know that U87. The TLM 103 is expensive. It's another Neumann mic, I think, right? And I don't have a TLM, but I would say if you have that U87, just stick with that. You know, if I were to give you a bit of advice on what microphone to buy, I would say don't go for another large diaphragm condenser. You got one. Now, if you're going to go for anything, go for either small diaphragm condensers like pencil microphones, or ribbons. But ribbons are expensive, so, and if you want to find a good ribbon, you're going to pay a lot of money, unfortunately. I mean, so I would say like these MXL, those MXL V67Is or Ns, they're like little condenser microphones. The Big Brothers is like a U87 clone. Doesn't sound anything like a U87. It's a little bit dark on the mid-range. It's a little muddy, but it's a good microphone. Like I've heard people use it, but like I've had female vocalists come over and sing on that microphone before I had my U87, and we got some really good songs out of that. Oh, the U87 it's a fucking beast. The U87 is just an all-around guitar. The Beatles used the U87, you know, very much in their early days of recording. No, it's a good microphone. I use it. So I think of microphones this way. I think of like the ribbons as they're dark, they're natural, they have a lot of forgiving attributes as far as their range. You can EQ them easily. They're soft on the transients, but they also can be hard if you want them to. They're just really good, especially the AEA A440. They're just really good all-around microphones for my style. If you're going for that vintage kind of mid-range vibe, that's kind of where I live in that realm. Anyways, the U87 is more of like a mic. It's like I said, we talked about this a couple days ago. Oh, and even before, even last week, we talked about this. It's about like cooking. Just think of it always as if, I like to look at music that way, like as if I'm cooking a dish. Like you have something that's too rich, you got to cut it with some acid. You know what I'm saying? And the U87's that for me. It could be used for other purposes, but it's that kind of a microphone. Same with the Neumann KM84s. Those are my Neumann, my overhead microphones. I can kind of show you one real quick. So these are the KM84s, and I mean the MXLs they're pretty good if you're going to go for another set of microphones. Buy a pair of pencils, right? But these Neumann KM84s right here, as you can see, these are like little mini U87s. Okay, these are so good, and I like these because they're so nice on cymbals and overheads. They give me that really nice top end that's just so pleasant, and it just has a really nice, like, it really picks up these cymbals well. It just cuts right through the mix. And so that's why I don't like to do a lot of EQing. I really try to minimize EQing. As you can see on this, on one day's drum session, Chris was playing drums, And you can see I didn't do any EQing on anything. We did a little bit of gating. I just wanted to show them that silencer plugin by Black Salt. I think it's a Black Salt Audio. So I wanted to show them, like, look, I'm not EQing the drums, and we got it to sound really good without doing any EQing, keeping the faders at 0 for the most part, and just getting a good mix of the drums on the preamps. That's the first step for me. I mean, many people know this as, especially engineers. They know that the first step to getting a good recording is starting it with the preamps. Starts with the preamps. Not so. It also starts with the microphones. So first, before the preamps. Before the microphones, it starts with the instrument. Before the instrument, it's the player, the fingers of the player, right? So the gain staging happens on so many fronts, right? So first with the instrument, how the person plays the instrument. Second is the instrument itself, right? And then the third thing is the microphone. The fourth thing is, believe it or not, the microphone cable, okay? That's why I use the Mogami 2549s. I don't use the quad cables. There's no need to buy the quad cables because of interference or whatever. There's just no need for it, in my opinion. Unless you're next to an airport or a place with lots of radio waves flying around you, I don't think you're going to have to worry about it too much with, given you have a house, given you have other barriers to those frequencies entering your cables. Good cables, even bad cables, I've never had the issue of interference from radio signals or anything with, cheap old Amazon cables. But I do have a difference in sound quality. The cheaper cables, you won't hear as much of them high end. It won't be as clear on the highs. It will kind of distort sometimes, create a little bit more, I don't want to say fuzziness, but it's just different, and so with these cables, let me turn we're playing the Coconuts. I didn't know what that was on my playlist. But yeah, so good cables. So that's the next step, a good cable, and then good preamps, or at least a decent preamp that can handle your microphones. XLR cable that comes with the cheap mic is incredibly sucks. Yeah, but there are things like Barefoot Recording, right? Was talking about this in a video. He makes, forgot the name of the piece. It's like UT something, UTX, or I forgot. It's this little microphone adapter that goes connects to the microphone, and you can like change the features of the cable essentially to have like. I forgot the name of the damn fucking product. I'm gonna share it with y'all on Discord. But he basically was talking about how sometimes I achieve the sound by using cheaper cables as opposed to expensive cables, because maybe the cheaper cables gave him that desired sound already, and so everything's happening before he mixes it, before it goes into the computer or the tape machine. And I'm taking the hybrid approach to this. I'm kind of trying to not bake things in as much, other than with the preamps and the microphone. Not a lot of outboard compression going on the way in. Actually, virtually none. We can compress a song or vocals on the way in. But to me, I mean, I probably would do that if I had like really good outboard gear, like compressors and stuff like that. Like if I had an 1176 compressor or an LA2A, I most certainly would be messing around with it pre-mix. Yeah, I would most certainly bake it in. I definitely would, But because I don't have that right now, and I just have preamps, I'm working in the box for the compression and the processing. This compressor that I have here, the really nice compressor from FMR Audio, it's good, but it's not great. You know what I mean? We've done some experiments. It's great for me. It's good for parallel compression of drums and vocals. But even then, like I can get a better parallel compression. Like I have better options in the box with the UAD compressors. If I had a better compressor, like dude, I would most certainly try something out on the way in, as I do with my guitars. As you can see, like my guitar pedals here, I don't know if you can see this pedal board and this pedal board, both of them have 1176 compressors on them. There's a Cali 76 for guitar and a Cali 76 for bass. And those are both 1176 circuits. They're fixed. They're not, you can't obviously operate the parameters as you would on a regular 1176, but it's still, okay, I'm set up over here. It's still a pretty damn good pedal, and I like compressing my guitar and my bass on the way in. Oh, by the way, I fixed my amp. I fixed the amp. You know the one thing I don't like about this amplifier, the Line 6 DT25? I can never really get a good clean tone out of it. Like, it's more of a rock tone. It's got a lot of fuzziness, a lot of drive. Even when there's no drive, like on the bottom end, it's fine, it's clean. But once it starts to get into the high mids, it starts to like break up a little bit, like just get a little too distorted for me. And so I'm a little annoyed about that. So a lot of my clean tones I'll probably get by going direct in and then using a emulation amp, like one of my UAD amps. And what's it called? That Native guitar rig is also really, really cool. That you can get a lot of cool tones. The Helix plugin is cool too, but I don't use it anymore. But it is a very versatile plugin, the Helix. Anyways, what's up, French Fry? How you doing? Neural DSP Corey Wong. Oh, Neural is fucking great. That's actually a company I was looking into, getting a Neural DSP. Corey Wong is the GOAT. Corey Wong is by far one of the most amazing guitarists I've ever heard. Not only because he's really good at playing guitar, but because of his tone. Like the tone that he has mastered that tone. And Corey Wong is just Corey Wong and the Ace, what's it called? What do you call them? I love them. Yeah, I love Nate Smith. I love them when they were the Fearless Flyers, when they did that project. Archetype. AKG, what's up? Welcome, man. AKG. Oh my God. With the crying emo. Yo, welcome in. All right, yo. So, yo, thanks for hanging out with us, AKG. All right, so yeah, we're working. Oh, of course they got switched. Raven left got switched to Raven right, and Raven right got switched to Raven left. There we go. That's an OBS fluke. That's not, could be a Mac thing too. So, yeah. By the way, you song, Mama Told Johnny. Oh, yeah. You know that song? I wrote that song, and it's Mama Told Johnny Not to Go Downtown. So those are Marine Corps cadences. So in the Marine Corps, even in the Army, they do this. When you're like running in your group, you have these cadences, and they're super fun to sing. I used to be big into that. Like my whole unit would hear me from miles away because I can just project, and I would be super loud, kind of to be annoying with my unit. I was kind of like Maverick from Top Gun. Like we'd fly, we'd buzz the tower, but in this case we would run through the command center, like the commander's offices. You know, all the brass. Back in the days, the college-educated people, and we were the enlisted, so we were the grunts. You know, we were the, just the no-namers, right? And so I would take them like Maverick would, flying and buzzing the tower. We would run through the building, and we would be screaming. Like, I would be like, everybody, and we'd be in single file. I'd be leading everybody through, and it would just be loud. And then we'd get in trouble, but it was fun. And, yeah, I got in trouble. What we would do is we'd get put, after that, I would have to go clean up cigarette butts off the parking lot for like a couple hours, Fine. It was worth it. It was worth it was worth it. You know what else we would do is so the song Mama Told Johnny, there is Mama told Johnny not to go downtown, and then the when you're singing that, you sing it once, and then the rest of your platoon sings it. And Mama told Johnny not to go downtown. Marine Corps recruiter was a hanging around. Marine Corps recruiter was a hanging around. You know what I'm saying? And that song of yours starts with the flute and calm guitar. I can't find it, but heard it on your stream. It sounded so good. I think you got an ear orgasm from that. Yeah, you know what? That's on the Soundbites. That's the first Soundbites collaboration, because that was Pete from Laggy Haggy's band, and Andre's in here too, AKG. So on Laggy Haggy's band, Pete was playing the guitar. He came up with the riff, and then we just magically came up with that song together. I brought my Native American flute over to the house, and the first time we played it together, we were like, wow, we really were connecting. It was one of the when Pete and I play together, we sort of, maybe it's him, he just connects with others very easily when it comes to music. I think it's also true that when you get a bunch of musicians into one room, magic starts to happen. That's why I love like going to these to folk events. Put this right here, because the folk retreats are great for collaborations. You know, like if you go to a folk event, like these 2-week long retreats, like Strawberry Music Festival or Common Ground on the Hill, you're immersed in music and creativity with people who are, many of them classically trained, many of them self-taught, and you guys all just kind of, you know, songwriters and people who are trained to do music and performers. You all play together, and every night, like you all jam together, and it's amazing stuff happens when you're completely immersed. Can I play it? In a little bit, we'll play it. You can go check out the Spotify. I'll give you a link to it. Why don't I have a link to the Soundbites? That's because we only have one song on the release right now. But I'll send you a. Where is it? Flutes Armada is the name of the song, and it's the Soundbite Spotify. So there's going to be other Spotifys. There you go. There's the link. That's it. Okay, so with this, by the way, with the Soundbite Spotify, did I just delete my Spotify? So with the Soundbite Spotify, we're going to be using it not only to, does my Discord even open? There we go. We're going to be using the Soundbite Spotify for songs that we create together. Right? Isn't that cool? So we're going to be creating these songs together, and I think that the Spotify is going to be like the next step. Like, for example, if we create a song and it gets enough traction on SoundCloud. If it gets enough traction on SoundCloud, then I'm going to bring it over to Spotify. And that would also require, guys, if you guys aren't afraid of this, is if we're working together and you guys we're putting stuff on Spotify together for the SoundCloud, Spotify that is, then we'll probably have to exchange information so that way we can put your real name in the Discord to distribute the fractions of a cent that you will be receiving. But at least we will go home and put our song on repeat. That'll be a day. Okay, we'll just play it on repeat on Spotify. All of us, whoever was involved and whoever wants to support it, and that's the way. That's the way we'll get paid. We'll pay ourselves by playing ourselves. We're gonna rig the system. It's rigged against us. We're gonna get behind all that. Oh yeah, dude, that flute, that song. the playing, like Pete's style of playing guitar is so good. He's one of the best songwriters I've ever known. He really is such a good songwriter. You just throw a guitar in his lap, in his hands, and he will come up with stuff. And then Laggy Haggy, or AKA Eric, like comes up with really unique lyrics over these things. So they really work together well. And the times that Pete and I have worked together, we've came up with some really cool stuff. And like, he's going to be coming back here to the studio on his own. At least that's the goal, to work on his own, like actual acoustic songs that he's got. And so he's going to be coming here and doing that. We're going to be having more of those artists here, Pete and Chris and Dre and Eric. We're going to have them here, or Rose as well, you know, to kind of mix and mingle in terms of music, and build our community, because we're really trying to build the community internally, from within our first group, you know, our original community of friends that wasn't online. We were all friends before we met online. We're all in the music field, and we all want to work together. You know, there's Rose. What's up? So, you know what I'm saying? So we're all trying to work together. So it's like, I feel like building the community in this way too, but also building the community inside Twitch, inside the internet. You know, there's different ways about it, but we're trying to build this one too, because they've got a really good stream coming. I think they're going to be streaming tomorrow, and we'll be there. But anyways, I'm talking too much. Let's get to the damn song here. This is a song I've been trying to mix for a million years now. So I think the other day we were like, oh, we got it. And I was like listening to it. I was like, the bass is just too out of control. And I was trying to go punk with the bass, but I don't think this song, it was like, no, I don't like that. And I was, you know, looking at this spectrometer here, because my ears were just playing tricks on me at this stage. So we're going to give it another run through, because it's morning. All right, let's see how this sounds. He's rotting inside. Go outside while he's rotting inside the studio. Very morbid man. You're a very morbid dude. I'm not rotting. I'm happy. I feel great. I almost went on an OCD rant this morning. And what I did to get my mind off of it is I thought about positive stuff, talked about positive things to get my mind, to change my mind, you know, to get me in to get my mind going somewhere else, you know. But I definitely wasn't feeling right this morning. And it's nobody's fault but my own, so I got to really just take ownership and not go on a morning rant while I'm on stream again. Although it was fun. You got a little taste of real me. All right, let's go.
Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive. You survived the night. I wake up the next morning, feel alright. Although I'm up roving my post at night, a bottle and no enemy to fight, and it's alright.
Okay, okay. Sanko, it's already been released, brother. It's already been released. You can sing to it by yourself, or you can, you know what I'm saying? You can play it in your home and sing. You know, you're more than welcome to freely do as I sing to, you know, Paula Abdul all the time. So yeah, you're good on that. But yeah, I'm not gonna rehash that one. That's gone. That's done. That's in the ether. That's the vamos. It's a done. It's gone. There'll be many more like it. Vamos. You know. We'll get your vocals, but we gotta get you go sing to it. Go sing some shit. Go. I'm recording this. Let's go. Let's get this. Let's get another mix down of this out of the door. This has been the most difficult song that I have done in a while. Okay, it's been one of like we've been releasing songs like crazy, and this song, the reason it's different is because there's a lot of low end. There's a 808 in there. There's a regular drum set, and then we've got the synth bass, and it's just also we have a synth later on that comes in halfway through this. There's two parts of the bridge, as you can see here. On the second part of the bridge, that's where these synths come in, the Serum synths, and they were tricky to cut through the bass. We did panning work, we did placement, we did all sorts of stuff, as you can see here in the mix window. And still, sing that shit. Just, you know, don't re-record the song and sing over it and release it and stream it. Just, you know, I mean, covering it on your guitar is one thing. That I guess covering your song is an ultimate form of flattery. But yeah, I'm not gonna re-record it. Just have you sing on it. But we definitely have the collaboration, the possibility for collaborating on something. Yeah, think about a new idea. The collaboration window's open. Don't send me a whole song like last time. Send me one little part that I can get inspired from, and then boom, we move the buck forward. The buck doesn't stop here though. It stops with when everybody's comfortable with what we have collaborated on. Okay, so let's get this mixed down. Let's fucking go.
Let's go outside and catch the morning light. Coffee toast with scrambled eggs. The first meal lets you know you're still alive. You survived the night. I wake up the next morning, feel alright.
Please let that be it. Please let this be the end of this. I just want to get it out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's go. That's done for now. Let's read up on chat. Bro, I can sing that in the flute harmonica. I can sing that. I'm thinking about a new idea. I think about doing 100 vocal takes combined together. Yeah, that's a great idea. Oh, no worries, Harold. No, hey, family comes first. Always, always, always. I'm flowing all right. We just finished mixing this song down. So I saw your song in the feedback queue. We're gonna try to get to it. Stick around. Drop a lyric. I'll remind you in Discord if you're away from the computer. I'll send a little reminder in Discord that we're gonna get to it. It'll probably be around the last portion of the stream. We'll get to the feedback. Also, I'm going to be starting gaming, but I know that it's also... Oh, yes. Thank you for that. My new song is kind of explicit. Ah, cool. Nick, finally go outside. I'm going to. One of these days, I'll have to take you out to the backyard and show you the chickens. Maybe I should put chicken coop cam. What do you guys think, huh? No? No chicken coop cam?
Bruh.
No? Okay. Well, maybe. Maybe. All right. So we're done with. Let's get this out the door. Let's export it. We've been exporting way too much of this song lately. It's just been, honestly, it's been a jihad. It's been a fucking jihad. We already won. 96-24. Morning light. Boom. All right, it's gone. It's out. Gone. See? Boom. Vamoose. See you later. Bye. Toodaloo. All right. That's in. That's in. I'll keep the creep singing nonsense, but the other stuff saying, "Oh, we got to be aware." There's other people here who may not like that, singing about that type of stuff. To be honest, so I had to mod that. You got to kind of show a little restraint on some of the things we say in chat. Although I get what your point was, to be unhinged and sing about all those things, some people may take offense to that. And it's just not good for good chat discourse, if you ask me. It's, we can be funny, but we got to be civil here. All right. Yeah, send a clean version, whatever you're doing, whatever, Just, when you're reading that in chat, it sounds a lot worse than maybe what you're going for in terms of ideas. So, yeah, I will delete it. And I'm not afraid to time some motherfuckers out. So, be good. All right, let's save that. I don't know why it does that. For some reason, Studio One, has OCD too. It's like, no, did we do that? Did we collab? Did we do it? Did we fix it? Let's do some real quick editing of these drums. This is what we did. We worked on with Patty. So Patty sent me this. I'm afraid of a lot of things. So a pretty funky bass line he sent me, and this is what I'm talking about when it comes to collaborating, guys. Patty did it right on the dot. He sent me a bass riff from start to finish. It was literally a finished riff. I didn't cut it up. I didn't do anything. I kept the verses as they were, kept the choruses where they sounded like choruses, and then he stopped it on a chorus, right on the hook. Actually, it's so funny. Where would the hook be in this song? It wouldn't really be the chorus. It would be the verse. The verse I feel like has the hook. You know, I don't know if it could be, right. It could be. It's like that part of the song that's really repeated, I guess. You know what I mean? I don't even know if there's a real definition for a hook other than what it really. I mean, I guess there is, but see that ending? It's like a kind of like green jelly style ending. But look at the drums. We recorded these drums on Monday with Chris. I mean, we did. Look how many takes we did. For me, if I were to do this, by the way, if I were to do this, yeah, Errol, in time, I'll probably start handing now more mod stuff out. I have 2 mods so far right now, but like, yeah, we will be definitely. We do it like an order. You know, people who are here like really long, good, you know, positive, you know, all that stuff as you are. Then we hand out VIPs, which we haven't handed out that very many. I've got to get on that and start analyzing, you know, and stuff. And then from VIP we go to mods. And like I really wanted to choose my mods. Give the guy who needs to be modded a mod. Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds amazing. That's exactly what I want. The guy who needs to be modded sometimes because of rambunctiousness in chat is going to be the mod. Yeah, that'll work out real good for me. My stream will probably grow really, really well. So I've been reading about mods, and like there's actually mods also on Twitch that that really help the streams out. They know what they're doing, and that's their thing. And I've got a couple mods from other streams actually following me. Maybe they're not. Maybe they I don't know why they're following me, to be honest. Maybe I'm cool, but hopefully one of these days I'll start having more mods in stream. As I know the stream grows, we're gonna, you know. I'll start handing those things out in time. We just gotta, you know, there are certain criteria that I kind of go by. One, not ripping people's music before they release it. 2, being real on kind of your best behavior in chat. You know, and you know, conducive to the stream. But yeah, we keep it going. I'll be handing them out, and it is a very hard decision to make, to be honest. To put that decision it's not taken lightly. I know that it's very difficult for streamers to find mods for their streams, but mods can really make your streams a better place, and I'm completely aware of that as well. So I need to get on that train soon. I'm very slow to many things, especially Twitch. It took me a long time just to get a decision because they can ban people. Yes, exactly. But also, they're the ones that are setting the stage, setting the tones, keeping chat invigorated, keeping, when I'm busy doing things, mods help out with chat. And, you know what I'm saying? So I'll take everybody's things into consideration, though. But yeah, usually I've read that Twitch, like, for Twitch, I think there's like etiquette too, like, if y'all don't know, but there's like etiquette, like, on whether or not, like, a person. Now I'm not upset or anything, but I've heard that you have to be asked to be a mod as opposed to asked to be a mod. But you know, I've heard this. I don't know if you guys have heard this. But there's like certain etiquette, there's certain ways about it, ways around it that I'm still trying to get used to. And I'm just like still not comfortable. Like my stream's just not ready yet. You know, like I feel like I can handle everything on my own for the most part. And I want like so here's another thing. This is another reason why I want to choose mods, because I want people who are here all, like, for the most part, not all the time. I know everybody has a life, but like seeing how I mod my chat gets the mods a way understanding. Even like Eyes, he wanted to mod my stream the other, like he asked, and he's one of my favorite. Like Eyes is he's my boy, man. That guy, But I just figured he's modding a lot of other streams, and we made him VIP, so he's on the road to probably becoming one, maybe in the future. I don't know. We'll see how it grows. But I also think of like how I'm modding my chat. The other mods need to understand how I mod, and some people might take it into their own modding into their own hands, because it is a power thing. And once you give somebody that power, it can ruin my stream. Which I'm not saying none of you would do that. But this is my life. I've already fucked myself up by my OCD rants. All right, here let's see. This is what we came up with drums. I'm thinking about editing them right now. See these drums, by the way I have them set up, and Chris, the drummer, even told me, he's like, dude, these got the Billie Jean like feel. And dude, I'm not joking. I literally love that drum sound. If you listen to South to North, okay, one of my songs on Spotify, South to North, I fucking like literally made my drum sound that way. Like it wasn't like, oh, this is how they did it. I just by ear and maybe the room and maybe the kit and all those components, maybe maybe the way the snare is, the way I have a little bit of reverb on the snare. I don't know what I did to accomplish that Billie Jean sound, but once I did, I fucking kept it. Maybe the mic setup on my drums, the way they're set up, I really can't tell you an answer as to how I achieve the Billie Jean drum sound, to be honest. But as you can hear it, very similar in just this. And this drummer, he came in and he did, how many takes did he do? He did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 takes. That's it. Me? Hell no. This would have been 100 takes for me. Easy. I mean, look at, even in that first take, we've got, I feel we got it. And then we split it up. I think the last 2 takes, I feel like the first take was great. Like, great. Even that I can work with. I mean, even the drums that I've done were way worse than this, which aren't bad at all. And then I will, you know, I want to, dude. It's not like I'm chasing the fame. I do believe that. Like the other day, I was watching Dan Clancy, right? I don't know if you guys know, he's the CEO of Twitch, right? And he kind of lifts other artists up when he joins their streams. So there's like this new band called the Owens Brothers Band. If you haven't followed them, go follow them. I can even do a shout out just real quick. Um, Even though they're not here. I don't know if this is Twitch etiquette, but let's see what this does. Let's see what this does. They are so good. Let's see. Gonna show? They don't have clips. They don't have clips. They're just starting on Twitch. So they're folk, like bluegrass folk, not only bluegrass, but they're like just country folk music. I think they're from Texas, and they're awesome. Awesome. You're gonna be nutted? Dude, no, I don't get that. But we'll allow. Okay, so like uh so what happened? What was I saying? So he joined their stream. They only had like 36 viewers, right? Or 36 followers, and now they have over 100, and they've only streamed like 2 or 3 times. And they like in their streams there's like hundreds of people watching. Hundreds. And also Dan Clancy's mod was in their stream, right? So when the mod, like they're good, like that's what their job is. Their job's modding, right? And so when their mods are in their stream, I think it brings an element of trust from other communities. When they know this mod's good to go, they modded other streams, type of thing. That's kind of where I'm going for with my next mod. Somebody who is good, knows what they're doing, is really, really passionate about modding, and wants to merge communities and stuff like that, based off of also me being on my game, my A game, right, streaming. But when I saw them do their stream, I was like, dude, these guys are so good. Like their music is so fucking good. It's like it made me fucking cry, because when I go to those folk, I used to go like, and I'm gonna bring my kids once they're old enough to these folk retreats, right? My son's old enough, my daughter probably old enough now, but these folk retreats are amazing. They're just, like I said, we were talking about it earlier today. They're immersive, like 2 weeks long events that you sleep at the site, whatever. There's like either lodging or you camp, whatever, but there's music 24 hours a day. Somebody's playing something, somebody's up doing music. There's shows all day long. You go to these classes, whether it's woodworking, whether it's canoe building, whether it's blacksmithing, whether it's music making, all these like traditional folk like activities. And like they're growing so fast based off of they're really good, they're consistent. And I'm learning a lot from that. And it's like, so I see that happening. And it's just like, yeah, I think eventually if the stream becomes successful enough, it's going to snowball, I feel. But, they're snowballing fast. They're going to, and everybody's going at their own pace. So I just look at that, and I'm kind of honored to see a group come in that early and just kill it. It's like inspiring to me to see people do this. You know what I mean? Jack La, good mods do bring people into chats and know how to get people chatting nicely. Exactly, Jack La. I agree. And it's like I really, I do my research by watching like Clancy's streams. And, even when I was in his stream, I might have broke etiquette by giving advices and when advice wasn't needed. But being an audio nerd, I can't help myself sometimes, and that's one of my problems is I got to hold back sometimes. But I've learned the etiquette, and but I love watching his streams, because even if it's just him, he's like goes and visits other streamers. Joyce Lee, she's a really good streamer. I love her music, her style. She's an amazing guitar player and singer, vocalist. She's got that rock vibe. And she's from California too, which is cool. But I like watching them when I'm not streaming. I like doing my research and seeing how they operate, you know, and how their mods are. You know, some streamers are fine with that. It really depends. It's just tough to know what's okay and what isn't. Yeah, exactly. Like for example, like you're talking about 10,000 viewers. You know, there's definitely like you go to like Hassan streamer or like you know or Miskiff or whatever. There's a lot of people talking at once. The chat is just going like a wash. It's just like a waterfall, you know? And they've got mods in there booting people like on the regular. So they've got enough mods. You know, there is a capability to mod that many people, Psycho, for sure. And, you know, that's another road that I don't know if I'm quite ready to cross that road yet, but when it comes, obviously I will be. I'll have to be, essentially. But you know what? What it is, you know, it's also my personality, being funny. You know, like a music stream, a production stream, they can get a little bit daunting if you're just watching somebody producing music, which may sound good, but they're not like communicating with chat. And it, you know, like if you're a Deadmau5 and if you're like T-Pain, you don't have to fucking talk to chat at all. You're going to have 2,000 people in your chat. No, you know what I mean? You don't have to talk to them. But we're not Deadmau5. We're not T-Pain. So we have to honor that. A lot will be auto-mod. Certain terms flagged by bots or links being deleted by a mob. Yeah, that's why I've got that Fossa bot. Casio, no, I don't know. Look at his chat on Twitch. I haven't checked him out yet. But some streamers are fine with it. It really depends. It's tough to know what's okay and what isn't. Yeah. And I think there's a general consensus about like don't be a dumbass, right? But I can be a dumbass for sure. So from time to time, you know, but I try to make it funny. You know, it's more self-deprecation than it is talking bad about people. There's one take in there that was just fire. Was it the second to last take or was it the last take? Let's see. It's funny, there's just a hint delay, whereas in this first take he did, he's like spot on the first take. Like that intro, that is perfect. So yeah, isn't that amazing? The first take, it was like he wasn't anticipating anything, and listen to it just boom, the kick and everything is just spot on with the bass. That's exactly what I want to hear for that. So I should put like a little flag next to it, a little marker. Best intro, you know what I mean? Where are we? Best drum intro. I want a best drum intro. Start. Okay. And then my internet suck. I literally can't see anything and your stream looks worse than TV from an 80s. That's terrible. What internet speed are you having? Be honest. You don't have to tell me it's something funny. I like this. Shush. 1.75 trolling. See, this first take is I love this. Right here. So good. And then the second, I think we'll keep this. This is a really good chorus. Good chorus. You're running at 1.75 MBS. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. It should be running at, like, I mean, I don't know if you have gigabyte internet. Probably not. But yeah, shouldn't be running that slow. Something's going on with your setup. You might have other things running. See what this is. That's a good take. Good luck with that. Sorry about that. I love how he's ending it like so abruptly. Like, let's get done with this. I love these abrupt endings, to be honest. God, those hi-hats sound so crispy. All right, let's see what we got here. And now this is, I mean, honestly, I really love this first take. Might be the one. Isn't it amazing he nailed it on the first take? Yeah, that's not good. Oh, wait, this is maybe has some interesting. So even if this is like, we might like mix things a little bit, you know? We're gonna do some surgery. Damn, those drums sound so like they're about to burst. I love it. You know what else we could do? I can use this drum loop for this song. Like, think about this. Like, if we got a little economical with this, and this is the collaboration for the next collaboration right here. He's got it there. That sounds so good. So it's just, there's like literally this little part here. No big deal, because it sounds so good. See that? Let's just get rid of that. Bye. Why are we at 164? 116, motherfucker. All right. So we're gonna take this one and we're gonna paste this here. Boom! You know what I'm talking about? God, that sounds so thick. I like that one there. Let's keep that. Let's use that instead of this. Ooh. Ooh, 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 uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Where are you? I'm over here. And I like a little bit of offbeat with the drums, you know, especially with the hi-hats. You don't want to sound like a robot, you know. But we'll line things up appropriately. But I really like this. And I'm going to bounce this because we did some surgery. But let's see how, let's see, it's right here. See how it sounds as a loop. I mean, I want to keep that, but I'm not going to loop that. So that's good to go. I think we if we need to move anything around on this, we can do it later. But I think that's good. We can maybe move this back just slightly. Oh, not you. Just ever so slightly. We can move that. And then this little drum loop. Let's see, where is this taking us? Yeah, because that's where it's going to go anyway. So I'm not really worrying about looping it to... Let's just bounce it. I think it's cool. It's got a unique... Let's see. It's got a unique... What was that? Like 16th note, right? Yeah. So it was like a nice 16th note. It's hard to get those. Like for me, that is the struggle in life, is to play hi-hats better. Good. What is this one? Quarter note? Is this one? He's playing. Let's see. Let's good. Let me call this good groove. This also could be used for another song, like. Maybe not. We'll keep it for this for now, but it could be used for something else. But Now, this part, I can't do a lot of editing work because I have that tail end of that ride. It's gonna be, unless I'm starting off the downbeat with that ride in there, editing that out is impossible. Just you got to find something without the ride, where once the ride decays, it will look. Damn it! He throws the ride in there at the wrong moment. It's a good drum groove, though. Let's see if it's say here. It might be this one, but let's see. No, you're still getting the tail end of that ride. There's got to be something else in here where the tom groove isn't. Let's see. That part I'm going to keep because that's like a nice accent. You know, change up the drum sound. Nice. Let's see, where are we? Nice accent. That's a nice accent. That can change. Just give the drums a little bit of character, and not make it sound so nice. Accent. One, because there's probably going to be a couple of these where he does this with the hi-hat, and I really like it. And we could just take that, you know, and use that, just that. But I don't think anything else here. Yeah. Now that's done, and then this one too. That's done. Let's just do the editing work now. Let's. Perfect loop. This is perfect. No work. On the beat. Man, I had that click track in his ear, though. I don't know how he could do it. He's a drummer. That's why. Drummers operate off of not sound. They operate off of feel. But that was like the perfect loop. No, the click track, especially for collaborations, is not a good thing. I can play out of time with or without a click. I can play out of time with or without a click. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. But when it comes to collaborating, especially comes to collaborating, you need to play to click, Senko. You know, it's important. There's no way I'm lining up. The only person who I line up on is Casey, because he sends me his, like, you know, typical Casey style, and we used it for like a horror movie collaboration, which we're gonna release that soon. I'm still working on that for fucking Christ's sake, Jesus. It does that. Okay, I think we got it though. We got it here. This is the tom. This is it. No. We're gonna have to fix this, but this is it. This is where the money's happening. Woo! And I don't quantize, guys. If you're wondering, why don't you just quantize? I don't like to quantize drums. Because it definitely makes the drum sound more robotic. Nudging is the way. This is the way. Nudging. And then this, at this point right here, we have a little bit of hi-hat here, or move it, and then make sure that the waves, if you look closely, that they're semi-lining up, kind of. That should work. Let's see if you notice a difference. Let's see. I think we'll be okay. Let's see. So it started here. Let's start here. His hat is a little ahead of the tom, but I think this might be fine. So we're gonna say possible tom groove. Well, I know there might be one other in here that will work, but so far that's my favorite. So far, it's the most manageable. At least we have that issue with the hi-hat. These are just done for. These are done for ticker jobs. All right, let's see where this takes us. And that's what's. Let's keep that. Let's keep it. Here. Let's see if we got something here. Ooh, these are nice. Don't need that. Don't need that. Let's see. No, I don't need that. Ooh. there's something there. We'll keep it possible. Possible, Tom. That can like create a little bit of, you know, difference. Man, I have not drank anything this whole month. And I can tell you right now, I feel so much more like aware of things. I mean, not this whole month, but this whole week. Not a sip. Fabi, what's up? Whoa, Bravo Low Wolk. Yo, welcome in, Dom Rocks. Do you flatten it first? How do you adjust the drum drum timing if you need to? I use, what's up, Dom? Welcome in. You got a question? So I do a lot of nudging. We had a drummer here on Monday doing these. He did it right the first take, like this. The first take was great, you know? And then we're just kind of, we've got only this much more to really go through. We are breezing through this. But yeah, I'll try to get feedback done today. Just put it in the feedback queue, and if I can get to it towards the end of stream, I will basically, that's why we call it back burner feedback. I'm trying to do production first, and then if you guys want to drop a lurk or whatever, if you're busy, if you don't want to watch the production end of things, I will remind you all in Discord. I'll send a little message out, announcement to everybody saying, hey, the feedback, we're doing feedback right now. But generally during the week, yeah, we'll keep it towards the end of the stream. So I'm not like toggling between my patch bay and getting that all set up. Just makes it for a kind of a smoother stream. And yeah, so yeah, if you guys want to stick around, that'd be great. If you have things to do, just drop a lurk and I'll send you a reminder. So as far as Don's question as well, Dom, we recorded these drums from scratch and 5 microphones, and the timing we have, so Patty, if you remember, I think, Dom, did I show you this? So this is Patty Malarkey's bass. And it was at 120. He told me 170, but I don't know. Didn't sound like it. It lined up pretty well with 120. And so he sent me a bass track from start to finish, just the bass riff. And so now we are on the next step of the collaboration, and we had a friend come over and play drums on Monday, and he nailed it. I mean, this is how it sounds just from the beginning alone. Right? Sounds so good. The drums have that Billie Jean. Drums have that Billie Jean vibe, which we were talking about earlier. I kind of accomplished it just by accident. Just by, you know, one, I use the Glenn Johns method. Maybe it's the microphones I'm using. I have no idea, but it very much has, and I've not been, it's just been a consistent sound with the drums that I get out of my room. And the microphones and the preamps. It's just got that consistent sound. So maybe that's what it was. I don't know, but it sounds very Billie Jean to me, or at least very Billie Jean influence. And even Chris, the drummer who came over here the other day, was like, dude, this sounds like Billie Jean. Like the way your drums are sounding, the tuning and everything. I'm like, you know, that's awesome. I wonder if Billie Jean was done on Star Classics. That's a good question. Chat, if you food for thought, if you want to find out, that would be a cool thing to find out. But yeah, thank you, Sanko. I will. Dom, did I answer your question? Hope I answered your question. Because I didn't flatten anything. Flattening, I guess, from maybe your work with Ableton or something, or Logic, but flatten, I guess, would be considered bouncing here. Which means like any editing that I did basically just merges the channels. What's this? That could be a cool intro. There's a good tom groove in there. What if you want to, I don't like to quantize drums. I'd nudge I nudge everything. This drummer we were playing to a click track, so look how on it he is. I haven't nudged at really anything. He's just on it. And when I do line things up, what we did just a minute ago is I nudge. So there's the drummer on Billie Jean or the engineer. I don't quite catch. No, the drummer. I want to know I wonder what kind of drums he was playing. Google says Nadugu Chancellor was the drummer. Jugu Chancellor. Njugu. Indugu. I guess it would be Indugu. I don't know. Really, I wonder what kind of drums he played. Like if it was Star Classics, I'm kind of curious. But Billie Jean, yeah, the engineer. What was the engineer's name again? Fuck. Of course, Clancy. No, was it? Damn. I'm stupid. I forgot. When I'm on Johnny on the spot, I can't remember shit sometimes. Yeah, we got that. Okay, let's try this. Damn, that's good. Damn. Going with that. That is a groovy take. It's got. So what we're doing right now, Dom, is we're going through all these takes and doing some surgery, trying to good groove, good hat groove, and just labeling everything accordingly, and then we're gonna bring it all back to the first take. And the song should be done. Look, we only got this. We don't got a lot. I'm really doing a lot more work than I should because the song isn't that long. It is approximately 3 minutes and 40-ish seconds. So that's not long for a song. I mean, it is long for a song, but, you know, we've got a lot going on in here already. So we're definitely on our way. Let's see, this one. Yeah, this has some interesting feels to it. Yo, Alex SES, thank you for the follow. Yo, try to get your feedbacks in there. We're doing back burner feedback, guys. So by the way, that means at the end of the stream, once I'm done doing my productivity stuff, we'll get to feedback. So drop a lurk if you're too busy to hang out. And I will remind you in Discord, I'll say, hey, we're doing feedback now. It's 11:14. We'll be out of here around sometime after 1:20. We'll end the stream. Got to pick up my kids from school, so that's why we got to end the stream early. Otherwise, I'd be streaming all day and nobody can stop me because I'm just addicted to it. But yeah, we'll like towards the last 20 minutes of stream or so, maybe 20 minutes, we'll get to some feedback. Might not be able to get through everybody, but we'll try to get through all out of there. It really depends. That's why we call it back burner feedback today. It's absolutely free. So don't worry about subbing or anything to skip the line or any of that. If you do, we'll hold your sub for Friday, so you can skip the line on Friday. Oh, this is cool. I like that. Get rid of that. Oh, I love this. This is awesome. That's good. So what I'm doing right now is I'm chopping stuff up. We'll just keep this all. But it really was about that last part. But this is a good ride groove. And if we use it or not is really going to be depending on the song. But I'm trying to get as many different changes as I can that are obviously doable by a human being. Good ride groove. Actually, the awesome ride groove. We'll just keep it as ride groove. That's the only ride groove I think I'm good with. It's perfect. Don't need to go into it anymore. This part, his first take, honestly, we just moved it over. It's fine. So we don't need that. We're trying to move through this. All right, so let's go right here. This is our lap. Yeah, well, our first take is already the best take on this. Maybe I'll keep this. This is a maybe. Just for variation, I'm really interested in these last two notes. That's it. That's it. That's really what I'm interested in. If we need it somewhere, we will like put it right here. Good. Upbeat. That's good too. Not so much there. This is right on beat. I like how he rolls there too. And we can keep this. This is good. It's a good groove here. And then, nah, we don't need this. We might need that quarter hat. It's like a quarter note hi-hat. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I might need that. So I'm going to keep that. Don't need this. Although this is cool. I like this. It's kind of aggressive. Just in case. Aggressive 1/4 hat. We're getting there, guys. We're almost. What's up, Alex? How you doing? Welcome in. These are real drums, guys. I know a lot of y'all work in the box with MIDI drums. This is a real drum session that we've recorded drums to on Monday, and we're breezing through it pretty fast. And so once we get done with the editing work of this, I'll put everything together probably later, and we'll move on to... Actually, it'd be really nice to get some vocals on this. I already have some ideas in my head. It's going to be some kind of, I don't know, Radiohead, Musy, unhinged. You know, I was going to go the death metal route, but we'll see. We didn't have a double kick drum for that. Chris needs to bring his double kick pedals for this song that Bunny dropped in the collaboration channel. Bunny's an amazing artist in and of, she's great. So she sent some work that I think would be really good with like a kind of a metal double kick drum vibe. We tried playing to it the other day, and this was just more of a groove for this style without the double kick drums. Although I could see some double kick drums on this too, but I didn't. think we're good here. We don't need any of this. Nothing unique about this one here. Unless it sounds better. Let's see. Probably my least favorite take so far. Not popping yet. Not popping for me here. But I'm going to keep it just in case. Just in case. Just in case. I'm going to call this just in case. Tom's just in case. Probably won't remember what that acronym means at all. I just wish we hadn't hit that ride. That sounds a little cleaner. Use that one. Decisions have to be made fast. Huh, this one sounds cool. It works. We'll just hold on to it. We'll be hoarders. Sound hoarders here. Hoarder beat. I'm going to call it hoarder groove. Because we already have it. But I'm being a hoarder now. Great. I mean, like the typical American, I ain't joking. See, this used to be a garage, right? And now it's I sealed this fucking room up completely. And I did it because I didn't want to be a hoarder and put all this stuff in the garage. It's like in America, I don't know if this is how it is elsewhere, but like if you drive through any suburb neighborhood, right? If you see garages that are open, most of the time there's no cars in there. It's just boxes full of fucking stuff because we consume so much shit in this country. It's insane. Little question marks because I'm fucking undecided there, so. Oh, that would be perfect if the ride, you can hear the decay from the ride. That might work though. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There's this one thing that I need, and dun 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 dun. I don't want a lot for Christmas. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, doo, 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 doo. All I want for Christmas is you. Okay. 4 to the floor. Bow tie.
Just splendid, I lose splendid stuff. I thought I am very splendid, very indeed splendid. I like my Shazdiva. He's cool. She will kick my ass with a spear. Okay? So, who to the floor? Oh, to the floor. Ah. I don't care. Go to the floor. Go to the floor.
We're almost done. Oh, we are almost done. Oh, wow. Oh, there it is. Nice. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans, cool ride beans. Now I'll give it a little unique words here, so I you know. Yeah, no, not for that one. We are done with that. We are done with that take. And then look at the work after all this is just basically after we've done our surgery, we're gonna replace all the limbs and create the perfect monster, because Frankenstein was the guy, and they didn't give the guy a name, the monster's name. Later on, they gave him a name. It was Eddie Munster, And they had a show about him called The Munsters. And he would like, oh. It was funny. I used to watch that show when I was a kid. The fucking intro song was fire. Yes, we recorded these drums on Monday. We had a drummer here. I'm decent at drums, and like you can hear the drums from some of the music I've released on Spotify. That's all me. But we're doing a collaboration with Patty Malarkey, and I was like, why not bring another drummer in here? One of my buddies that I've known all my life in here, and we'll record his drums. And we literally did like 10 takes of the drums or so, and he nailed it on take 1. But we're just kind of going through and figuring out what we can. Yeah, it's like very unique. We used a 5 mic setup over here on the drum set. Let me just take a minute. Oh, I hate sitting for too long. Dude, I lost like 6 pounds not drinking. I was like 216 on Sunday. I'm 210 today. 210 this morning when I weighed myself. I was like, yes. I want to get back to, I don't know, I'm like 40, 50 pounds overweight. So it all happened from drinking, by the way. Just too much beer. Too much ale. I tried to do the Michelobs, but drinking 12 of those isn't a really good idea either. And it's, let's see, 12 times 95, that's roughly 1,200 calories right there of emptiness. So I'm trying to get rid of it. Yeah, you know what? I love food too. I love eating all the time. And so I eat pretty healthy. But the problem with me is I drink, like especially since I started streaming, I started drinking a lot more. I even told people I've got like a substance abuse problem with alcohol right now. So whether, I know it's like not that funny, but why is this camera? Anyways, so yeah, you know what though? Just a little bit of a dad bod going on right here. Just right here, and right here. This big old thing right here. I want to fit into my old shorts again. I want to fit into my old shorts again. I don't want to buy XL. My buddy's telling me, go XL. I was like, no, man, I'm sticking with the larges. I don't give a shit. I'm one of those guys that wear larges still, and you need an XL now. Time for an XL. But I want to show off my biceps. Whatever these are. But yeah, I remember, even right now, I feel way more on point. And exercising, more high intensity exercising again. Like 3 days a week. But once I start, whoa, what happened there? What is your problem? And what are you doing? There you go. Oh, we got the microphone right in the way of that one. Yeah, so once I start in August, by the way, actually, this is gonna probably be starting this summer. Once we start streaming in the summertime, it's gonna be like a 5 days a week thing. So that is gonna be another schedule. So what I'm gonna be doing is Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 7 a.m. gym, like high intensity, not like lifting, not like getting buff or anything, just more high intensity, stuff. These guns are for hire, even if they're dancing in the dark. Oh, dude, are you serious? 10 push-ups? Let's do it. You guys are going to get me swole. You ever heard of the Jim Jones? The Jim Jones, it's called the Jim Jones workout. And it's kind of funny. It's like 100 push-ups a day. Let's do it. I've got to work out later today, so so Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I'm going to be exercising high intensity, 7 a.m. But on Tuesday and Thursday, I'm going to go to the pool. We have like a pool, Olympic-sized pool or half an Olympic-sized pool. I'm going to do about an hour, 45 minutes worth of laps. And dude, you're gonna see me transition back to where I was when I first started streaming, which was last year and on January. And we're going to get back, because I've noticed a lot of the big streamers, especially the bigger ones, they don't really drink. A lot of them don't. A lot of them are in shape. They look good. That's probably part of it, right? So, all right, 10 push-ups. Oh, my legs are so sore. Oh, Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I should put burpees. Yeah. Oh, I love swimming. I'm a fish. Even when I was in the Marine Corps, I was a fish. They put me in like the higher quality swim class type of thing. I was a fish. Still am. And I miss, like, I bodyboard every once in a while. Now my fins got tar in them. So I have to get new fins for my bodyboard. Plus they're so tight. You know, yeah, looking good, I think. I mean, you know, like just being, I feel better. You know, I feel like we're getting through these drums today and I don't have stomach issues and I don't feel like I have to take a shit, you know? Like, you know what I mean? Like when you drink, the next day you have to take all these intermittent shits that happen out of just because you're drinking. You know what's up, right? And then hemorrhoids. The hemorrhoids. I'm being medically open with you guys, you know. But when I start drinking, like if I start drinking more and more, hemorrhoids start to come. And it's like my body telling me, hey, no. You know? That's cool right there. That's a cool little... Yeah. And I eat a lot of healthy foods. Like I do get into chips and dip every once in a while. Just a good, solid groove loop, I want to say. You know, I eat very healthy, eat like a Mediterranean diet. Not like keto or anything, but I don't eat in the morning. I like intermittent fast, and then around noon, I'll eat like, especially before I exercise, I'll eat like a waffle because I saw Canute doing it, and Canute's a fucking beast. I was like, oh, this guy's fucking, I think he just put peanut butter on his waffle, but like just a waffle before, like an hour before I work out, maybe 2 hours. My stomach is good. I don't feel like bloated. I don't feel like throwing up. If I eat something spicy in the morning or something like with a lot of like acid or like you know, something that just might make my stomach upset, I save all that stuff, like the spicy stuff, more for dinner time. You know what I mean? And even now I'm becoming such a motherfucking loser with it. I can't even eat spicy foods as much as I wanted to. What's up, Eyes? Welcome in. Y'all don't know Eyes, go check him out. He's a fucking streamer. And he's actually,
movie,
let's look what he,
so on and so forth. You know. And then Bree can decide if she just doesn't want to spend time with me anymore and leave me lonely.
oh boy.
I'm good with that. Almeo, please. Let's go. Let's watch the Barbie movie. You think I give a piz or shiz? I don't.
I love his idiosyncrasies and the words he uses. Yo, go give Eyes a follow. He's got an amazing community. I mean, they're pretty solid. You know, they're around each other all the time. They do a lot of Discord post-stream stuff, which I wish I can get into more, but I think it's been really helping you out, Eyes. A lot of the off-stream community stuff has definitely gotten your stream a lot more traction, you know. And then I wish Eyes could. No, I really wish I had enough time to start. I'm gonna, you know, that's why we're working with some others in Discord, collaborating and doing off-stream stuff. But I think this summer, especially because my daughter starts, my wife will be home for the summer. She's a school teacher, so they get the summers off. So what I will do is I'll be streaming full time, you know, Monday through Friday at 9 a.m. And then like doing my gaming maybe at nighttime, doing some gaming at night, or maybe gaming like the last hour or 2 hours of stream. I don't know. I don't want to like just spend 2 hours on a game though. We really got to dive in with the gaming. Got a PS5, so now we got to do it, you know. Helldivers 2 and Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Mass Effect's the main game. It's going to be the game that I like. There's a Mass Effect community out there. I want to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? Because we are kind of a small niche group of lovers. Like, it's like Star Trek lovers, you know? People who love Mass Effect, they're like Trekkies. You know what I'm saying? Because it's such a good story. Like, such good gameplay, too. These are good loops that we had. So we recorded drums the other day, guys. It went well. Now we're just doing some surgery, cutting everything up, making sure that it's all lining up. So we got 10 takes we did, and we've labeled everything accordingly. You know, we've got a lot of labels here that many of these loops won't make the cut. And if they don't make the cut, we're going to use them for another collaboration. And we'll throw this drum track out there in Discord for those of you who want to collaborate on it. Yeah, you do the same thing. The surgery takes quite some time. And you know what? Like, honestly, I'm on it today. Like, just not drinking this week has really helped me focus a little bit more. Not feeling like bloated, not feeling stomach issues. I'll tell you, stomach issues have because our vasovagus nerve, it's directly connected to our vasovagus nerve, the 10th cranial nerve, I think. And so that's like a very like stress dependent neurotransmitter. You know, like the vasovagus, it's just like, that's why the butterflies in the stomach, being nervous or anxiety kind of affect your stomach, IBS and whatnot. No drinking. Yeah, you do the same thing. Yeah, you also stopped drinking for like a whole year, and then you kind of got back into it, but said, you know, every once in a while, you know, ever since I started streaming, I just got out of control, to be honest. It got out of control. So I'm now trying to get back into control, which I've done this a few times. So it's not like, you know, it's substance abuse at times, you know, substance abuse. It's what it is. I'm abusing a substance. That's good. It feels much better to abstain. I agree. And just, you know, having a beer every once in a while, even every night, it's not a bad thing. But for me, it wasn't that. It wasn't just one. I want to get back to that point where I can have this one. And I know I can. I'm strong. That's a good take. Now I'm just getting nitpicky. I never got into drinking. Weed was my poison. I love smoke. I used to love smoking weed too, and I gave it up for the most part. I still every once in a while have a little puff, but I mostly do gummies. And now even when I do gummies, I'll do one at the end of the day. Because if I was on a gummy right now, I would be so chill. It'd be too chill to stream. You know what we do if I was on gummies right now? It would be like a fucking watch party. Let's watch Dazed and Confused. Good, another good loop. Another one. But you know, substance abuse, you know, you gotta admit sometimes or at least the first step forward. It's not like AA or anything like that. You know, believing in a higher power. Some people do that. That's good if they believe in that. See, I can't use any of these loops because you'll hear the tail end of that ride, so I'm good with that. This might be this might be it. This might be it right here. Needs a little work, but we'll put a little question mark next to it. Okay, blah 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 blah. I should have put okay ride. Okay, ride groove. Or I'm the clone. I think you're a clone of me, then. Yeah. Clone Wars, let's do it. Dude, Clone Wars, man. Just like the actual cartoon, the story is fucking amazing. I like Star Wars, but I'm more of a Star Trek person. But the Clone Wars really get into the backstories, like the actual anime version or the the animated version of Star Wars. Pretty cool. Almost. I'm gonna keep this just in case, like a backup plan. Just as a backup plan. Ride Groove intro backup. Renaissance Records. Iron Man Records. Where's Casey, by the way? Speaking of, don't like it at all till that show. Oh wait, Mandalorian got me into Star Wars. Yeah, I haven't finished all the Mandalorians. They were good. I feel like Star Wars, though, it's always the same repetitive story, whether it is a different character or not. It's always good versus evil. It's always, very predictable. And Star Trek started becoming that once they created the new one. Like the old Star Trek, dude, it's so good. Like every single one was different. Like one was about saving the oceans or whatever, like that with the whales, and they traveled in time to LA, and they were like in LA or New York or whatever, and just every story was different. But the new Star Trek, they really fucked it up for me. I mean, it's still good, but they even the Picard and all those are pretty good. Like the ones on, it's like they really kind of followed the same formula, like as all the other like all the other sci-fi movies. People were dying and shit. Like, I think we've got enough here. We're probably doing overkill now. That's cool. I'm not even going to label these. You'll just know. That's kind of cool. We can fix that. That's kind of neat. Ooh, that's even neater. All these are good. All of them, Oprah says. All of them, all of them. You get one, you get one, you get all good. All good. All good one. Al Green, one. Al Good. AG2. Mixing them up. And then AG3. And then, no, we don't need that. I'm really just looking for a good tom groove. Oops. Oops. That is actually really good. That's a really good tom ride groove. Really long and good ride groove. Yeah, perhaps. Once we get it done, to get vocals on this, because I'm going to do some vocals on it, and maybe some, background. Do you do vocals, Jekla? Are you a male or female vocalist? Because if it was, I was gonna use Suno if I needed female vocals. But if I'm down, yeah, this is a collaboration piece. So if it works, it's gonna work. So once we get it all, yeah. So subs get to collaborate. By the way, if you're a subscriber, there's some perks. It's collaboration. You get access to the giveaways. We do giveaways. Actually, we'll probably do one on Friday if you guys are around. We'll do a Master Your Song giveaway. Haggy was supposed to send me a song to master today because he won the last giveaway. The game's not rigged. Just because my mod won the giveaway, it was because everybody left. So we only had like 4 people here that I could do the giveaway, but people left, like subs left. But if you're a subscriber, you got to stick around for the giveaways or else you don't get in them. You got to like be in stream for the giveaways. So a lot of people left, and I really wanted to give, I wanted more people to participate, but you know, Laggy Haggy won. That's my main, I'm a male vocalist, mainly belting, but trying to get falsetto. Oh, cool. It doesn't feel ready yet, but not sure. I'm working more softer voices as well. Oh, Laggy Haggy, you won't be home in time. Aw. So you're like, yeah. Yeah, once you guys are subs, there's a collaboration on any of these pieces is possible. We could use it. We may not use it. It depends on how it works with the song. But if it's in there, we have it. And if we can allocate it for another song, if it doesn't work for this song, we can always, like, we've got a lot. Bunny's already sent out a bunch of things in here. Some of them worked. Some of them didn't. Bunny's a fucking awesome drummer. And she's fucking hilarious. I think we got it. I think this is the last couple takes. Last 3. Yeah, I wasn't feeling this one. Oh, no. Ah, he does this on the tom grooves, though. I guess if we're, like, I have no choice with this. This is one of those pieces where the toms sound good. We're gonna have to figure that out, but it's just the tom grooves, they have those rides in there. I wish it was like just a solid dry tom groove. Solid groove though, solid tom groove loop. Tom. Good old Tom. Yeah, all this, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. I don't need it. I'm not even gonna give it. That's Chris's go-to style right there on the hi-hats. Yeah, we're done with these two. All right, let's move on. We're getting through it. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. No. I haven't heard this before. Not feeling it. Whoa! That's nice. I don't know. I don't know. Actually, we'll keep it. Snare. That's our first snare roll rule. But I don't know. I like the first. Get rid of all this shit. All of it. Another one. I I swear he nailed it the first take. He nailed it. That's nice though. Actually. That snare roll sounds a lot more natural than the last one. More natural. Natural snare roll. Yeah, I remember he did this like towards the end of the session. He started doing this with the snare, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool. Let's try to find one." Oh, please. Ah! That sounds cool though. Good, that's another good one right there. Let's keep it. It's obviously unavoidable. So you know when you record drums, I should have done this the other day. I should have just said, give me a tom groove dry. Give me a hi-hat dry. Give me a snare dry. You know what I mean? Just in case, I should have asked them to do that. Without like, oh, you know, just for editing purposes later. I should have asked them to do that. I usually do. I usually say, oh, can we just get some fills, like just natural, just you hitting the toms, in case like, oh, I want one that has no ride in it. Because when you hit the ride, unless you have that ride on the downbeat, it's going to fuck up your whole sound of the drums. Because how are you going to eliminate the ride? You know, it's going to decay throughout the entire sample. So it's got to be, the downbeat has to have a ride in order to place this. But this is a really good tom. I think I made it bigger. That way, see how this goes. No, we're good. I think we're good there. This is cool. It's got disco beat. We'll keep this just in case. Tom groove to ending or to outro. All right. This was fine. We can fuck with that later. This is fine. Last one. think we got plenty of these. This is the final take was the one where he didn't hit the ride. Fuck me. We got it! We found a fucking Tom Groove! Lord of mercy! Yes! Oh my God, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Best Tom Groove. Best. I'm so happy that that happened at the last take, because I was like, oh God, I hope he didn't. There's got to be one take where he didn't hit the cymbal, because that just makes life harder when you don't have that option and you need it. We don't need those. I am fucking ecstatic right now. Major hard on right now. This is what I was looking for. What's this though? What is this? Get rid of that. That's shit. It's shit. It's gross. You suck.
You suck.
Get out of here. Fucking solid. That's solid. Okay. We don't need that. Okay, now we're ready to take a minute. I gotta piss. Be right back.
But Sheldon's gone, and he's gonna win. Oh yeah, Sheldon's gonna win. Slow and steady wins the race, motherfuckers. Woo!
Bar soap. Bar soap. It fucking worked, Mom. It worked. It worked.
Whoa, that was a good take. That was a good one. That was a fucking good one, and I'm not wearing my Uggs today. I'm wearing flip-flops. Fucking hell yeah. Slides even. Not even flip-flops. Slides. Damn.
Now, my balls, on the other hand, right? Really nice.
When I'm driving, every time I pass a light on the street, like the street lights, right? From one street light to the next always works with the song that I'm listening to for some reason. When a car cuts in front of me, it works with the song that I'm listening to. When a car makes a turn to the right, the song somehow accompanies that right turn. I don't know why. It could be any given song on the radio, and it still works with everything that I'm looking at.
Yeah. I just love your cute little nose. It's just a honk. Hey, look. Hey, Mario. Whoop. Look, I got your nose. I got your, my nose. You took my nose. There, it's back. Oh, thank you. Let's go. Let's go to the next song. Okay, Mario. I love you. I'm sorry. This would have worked. But I'm going to feed you to my dogs now. I'm all about all the musicians on Twitch. I thank you guys, all of you. First of all, every single one of you who streams, who's a musician, you are just amazing people. I love you. You know, I'm learning a lot from all of you, you know, as annoying as I can be. Oh, trust me, I know I can be annoying. It's kind of one of my best qualities. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. That's good. Look, when I put my fork, it shoves the basil down into the tomato. Genius. That's so good. So good.
your motivation. Just like it's ex-USB, but for some reason, what? My phone does this? Oh shit! Oh shit! My phone does it too! My phone does it too! Liquado, you're a Mac user, look! Holy shit! Tell us where you've been.
Never, not even 1 second of me could come up with something like that. You're a genius. Great. Let's go. That sucked. Balls. Mauser. Yo, producing, but if you got a song, drop it in. If I can get to it, we'll try to do it. I'm just going to do a few things. One more thing today. We're not going to work on lining up the song. I did that part. We're going to save that. You know, I might do this off stream, like just lining everything up, because it's kind of boring for everybody to watch, in my opinion. I don't know if it is or it is not, you know, but it would just like me, you know, being ready for some like post-stream collaboration stuff on this song would be kind of cool. I want to start talking to chat folks and like, you know, in Discord, especially when it comes to collaborating. Like this is Patty Malarkey's bass, so you know, so we'll see, you know, but Mauser, welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. What I'm going to do right now is one more thing I've been trying to get to for a while now, actually. I've been trying to get to this for a while. Let's see if we get some music in here. Okay, so yeah. So I'm testing out this theory of getting like a oh, you need a feedback link here, Mauser. Here you go, buddy. And remember, this is free today, so if I can get to it, I'll get to it. If not, you know, we will be doing feedback on Friday. And tomorrow, I'm gonna be like, maybe even tonight. I might, well, tomorrow night, I'm gonna be at Laggy Haggy's house. Their house, Uncle Pete's house, to be doing, I'm going to do front of the house for their recording stream. Actually, rehearsal stream, y'all, like I said, a lot of these live bands, especially if you guys are constantly doing music, Laggy Haggy's stream's going to grow, guys. Go give him a follow, by the way. Laggy Haggy is right here. Let's give him a shout out. Laggy Haggy is one of my best friends in real life, IRL. Known him like for over 30 years or so now? I don't know.
Anyone's terrible.
No, Pete I've known over about 30 years or more. Laggy Haggy probably about 20 years.
This fool.
We've been friends. We went to high school together.
What
all
is
that
zero?
shit. I'm talking high school boys. All right, so we're gonna set up a microphone, but we're not gonna do the standard. So if you guys know drums, right? You know that this microphone right here, the 57, if you don't have a 57 and you record music, it would behoove you to get one. They're only 99 bucks, and they are the all-in-one mic. Really, they are. You can record good vocals on these. You can record a guitar on these. You can record drums on these, especially snare drums and toms. They're just a mic. I mic amps with these, as you know. The 57 is the workhorse of all microphones. I mean, even doing vocals on these, I've had South to North. Actually, my vocals on South to North were done, and they really weren't my first vocals. They weren't what I wanted initially. So if you listen to South to North, the vocals that I did were like me practicing. And I was singing right in front of my monitor with my headphones. I was like singing right here, just, you know, just to make placeholders basically for the vocals. I liked the vocals. This is a 58, so this is a 57's older brother. They're the same microphones, same exact, only this has more baffling, right? They're beasts, they're workhorse, they last forever, you know? My dad has a bunch of 57s still when he did sound. He was a sound mixer for motion pictures, and so he would have 57s, 58s, and boom microphones, the Sennheiser 416s. He even had a longer Sennheiser that was like, it was like this long. And you can hear conversations fucking almost a damn, like fucking very far away, you know? Not that we were listening conversations. Yeah, this is a 58. You see these a lot. There's the 58 Beta, which is the more expensive version of this microphone. I hate it. I like the standard 58. Really sounds good. So I used this on South to North. It was just a placeholder day. It was like, I just wanted, what's up, Storm? I'm making a song. Welcome in. Storm, y'all gotta check out Storm. Ryan, as we call him. Senko, welcome back. So like the 58, I just was using it just as a placeholder. I was like, you know, I want vocals to go here. I liked what I did on this so much. I tried doing it on the other microphone afterwards. Like I was like, let's try something new. I kept the original vocals that I had, that it just came out of my mouth, impromptu, because this song, South to North, that you see, let's do the, well, let me show you South to North. If you guys don't know, it'll come up probably soon, but here's a link for the Spotify. Look for South to North. Give me a follow on there. Help me out. So that song was initially a drum loop that I recorded for my buddy Will, who works for Burl Audio. Not anymore. He's started his own company, but like when he was working for Burl, he was like the guy you see in all the videos on YouTube, right? So we were doing a little collaboration back in the days. So I sent him a bunch of drum samples, which, you know, none of which really got used. And so I was like, all right, well, I think actually he ended up like moving. So, like, you know, I was like, oh, you know what? I'll just use these samples instead of, and write a song to them. And so I wrote a song and like to speed things up. And then I was like, you know what? I think I'm just going to write this song completely and not collaborate on it. And then, you know, and then, because everybody's lives, you know, especially when you're collaborating, everybody's busy doing things. And so it's completely understandable. Will's the fucking man. I love that guy to death. He's taught me a lot about recording just from his mixes alone. So one of the goats of recording. But like, that was, the song originated from just me working on a collaboration. And that's why it was called South to North, because I was in Southern California and he was in Northern California. So South to North. That's the only reason it's called that. But the song meaning and the song lyrics are completely irrelevant. They're like, they had nothing to do with each other, you know? So I just sat there. I played a bass line. Bass line was really fat. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking do some vocals to this too. Just sat here and I was like, let's use this 58 as a placeholder. I ended up using this microphone for the final mix. Lots of hits have been made on this microphone and the 58 and the 57. Lots of hits. So it's not unheard of. And if Senko, if you're somebody who's recording music and looking to buy new microphones, before you even go in, now that you bought a U87, which is crazy that you did that, get some MXL pencil microphones, really cheap, but most for sure get yourself 57s. And I have about 5. You got to have about 5 for a studio, but if you're working and you're overdubbing, you only need 1 or 2. You know, 1 or 2, minimum 1. Anyways, let's connect this damn microphone to the drums. So we're gonna connect an AKG 414 to the drums. We're gonna do it on the snare drum. Believe it or not. And I don't know where where the fucking cable went. So help me God. There it is. So what I'm doing here is I'm wish I can, like, maybe I gotta set up my phone one of these days. So I'm setting this up so I can have the microphone. Have you seen my stuff on the collab channel? Not yet. Not yet. I'm still working on that previous collab with you, but some of the stuff you sent, if you send some stuff, try to also look at, see, okay, so when we send stuff in the collab, by the way, guys, look at other collaborations, listen to them. Okay, like Bunny submitted some stuff, and she submitted it in with the timing, she submitted it with the tempo, and she submitted it with the key. So at least the tempo and the key, okay? The timing's important too, you know? But if you go through the collaboration channel and listen to what other people have sent, oh good, you know Bunny for a long time. So go check out what she did and look and see if there's anything you can add to that in the same key. Let's see how, you can try doing that. You can also submit your own stuff and we'll get to it. But it would be really cool to like get a bunch of people in on some of those stuff that's on some of the things that are already there. And the timing's already been written and everything, and we can work it out, and I can bring it into Studio One, into Mike's studio, and then see what I can do. But I want to do some things on it, but I don't want to take all the fun away from you guys. You know what I mean? So I want to do some things on it, but it's not as important as you guys doing stuff, you know? That's what the collaborations are for. So all of the time, especially those of you who are subscribers, I want you guys to understand that this studio could be yours. Not like I'm going to give you the studio, but you're getting. This is the early stages of sound bites. Eventually, it's going to be AI, and what I mean by that is I want to make it where, now this is my vision, is where I have chat control my preamps, control my outboard gear on collaboration. So those of you who are subscribers at a certain level, I feel they'll get access to, like the tier 3, for example. I want them to have access. I want the tier 3 not to just be like, oh, you get some extra emotes, you know? Yeah, here's some fucking more emotes you can use. No, I want tier 3 to be like, this is my vision, at least, you know? Whether it happens or not, it's really gonna take a lot of fucking mind power and skill and resource management. But I want an AI kind of on a long swivel bar, not a swivel, but like a bar, and it has like claws or whatever, or grips that can grip the knobs here, the potentiometers, and attenuate or add gain or increase, you know, and I can like stand over there basically and tell it, oh, give me 1 more dB on this, you know, give me more dB of gain on this, and the robot knows which knobs to, you know, it's going to be calibrated to all these knobs, probably by the, you know, measured down to the millimeter, but for accurate, probably even, I don't know, millimeter or less, but it has to be very accurate, so it's you know, hitting the knobs. And when it churns, it has to be very, very accurate as well, not making too bold or big of moves at once. But that's the idea for, like, it'll be the first, like, you know how Twitch is and how AI is happening and how virtual worlds. What if you can control my studio virtually, like from your computer, you know, using AI? That's like the vision that I have for this studio, to be one of the first recording studios, if in my mind, at least from live streaming perspective, that gives this option. And I'm very open about it. So if you guys know anybody who's into robotics, I've been following people on Twitch like crazy. And there's robotics people, there's all sorts of people out here that you can, you know, potentially hire to build this stuff, you know, and then it becomes one huge collaboration. It's not a grandiose thing either. This is a very much doable thing. I already know of one other mastering company that does this, that has a calibrated robot arm that churns the knobs on the preamps. I saw like Instagram, I forgot the name of the company, the studio that does this, but it's completely custom built, you know, and you know, I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna be rebuilding all of this. As you see here, all of this is gonna be, we're gonna get rid of the Ravens. You know what I mean? We're gonna get rid of the Ravens, right? We're just gonna have sidecars here with all this gear that's here. It's gonna be right here. So I can just swivel, I can just keep my head faced in this direction, and you know, it just saves room too. Like these speaker stands, they take up so much room. There needs to be racks on them. You know what I mean? So I was like, maybe I should build like some speaker stands that have racks in them to put my gear. The only thing that's going to be really the challenge for all this is not building this at all or buying a new desk or it's going to be my patch bay. So I've got to figure out a way to lengthen my, like, you know, make it long, because it's only long enough to fit on that wall. So I have to disconnect all my connections, which is gonna be, that's gonna be the scary part. But I have some ideas on how to achieve it. So I might get extra connector. It's gonna cost money. So this is down the line, really down the line stuff. I just downed my coffee like an American. I supersized myself with coffee. All right, let's turn on the microphone for the snare. All right, that's really loud. We might not need that much input gain. We'll test it at a lower input gain first. Now let's go bold. Let's see what happens. I'm after a certain sound right now. I want to see if I can accomplish it. I might need to buy another snare. To be honest, I want to get a aluminum or, you know, like a metal snare. I think they just have a different sound, and it might be the snare that I'm going for. So what I have right now is, you can't see quite what I'm doing, which sucks. If I had my phone, I do have my phone, I could set it up, but what I'm doing is I'm putting the microphone, the nulls of the microphone. This is, where is my other mic? Here it is. This is called the null. If many of you in chat don't know what this is, but this is the null. The top, the side. This is the point of the microphone that's not receiving or not, you know, sound doesn't enter through these, right? It's entering through the front and the back, right? And even the sides, right? But it's not entering on these sides, like not the sides, but the side of the grill at least, you know? So I try to minimize bleed by like putting the null of the microphone under the hi-hat, essentially. Because that's just kind of space I have right here, so I'm just interested on hearing this. Okay, so, and I want the microphone, I think in my case, I'm going to start with it perpendicular to the drums. A good starting point. It's a good starting point. And I have that silencer plug-in. So I'm not trying to get a focused sound with this. I'm going to get more of the body of the snare. We'll see how it works. We'll see how it works. I'm not making any promises here. But I wanted to test this out before we start. The last, you know, in about 15-20 minutes, we're going to do some feedback, all right? So let's set up the microphones for the drums. Okay, let's set up the headphones for the drums. And since we already have a channel open, let's just use this what we have. We'll like go over here, you know, just for the sake of time. And yeah, we'll just arm the drums. All right, so we arm the drums, and I mean, obviously the snare is not a 57 right now. And I'll put a note of that. I'll make a note. Bar 641, 414 on snare. Okay. So just to make a note, we can also make a marker or something, stuff like that. Yeah, let's do that. Make a marker. $414 on the snare. Okay, so we did that just so we can, you know, I don't want to waste time setting up a new session. I just want to hear this. Okay, we got the headphones set up. Set up a click track. Okay, click track is good. Oh, I better turn it down because fucking Chris had that shit so high that would pierce my ears. I have it like down to like -14, even -15 at times. But he had it like at +2. I was like, "Are you good?" I was like, "Oh my God, can you hear?" My ears would be done, but that's the way he wants it. I was like, "Holy shit!" All right, let's go. So we got the click set up. Get on these ass drums. I call ass drums ass. Advanced scene switcher, you pervs. Yeah. The acoustics drum kit is crazy loud without mic, to be honest. Oh, hell yeah. It's loud without a microphone for sure. The only issue is, are your drums being correctly mic'd, you know? All right, let's see. I'm going to turn the volume down in OBS a little bit, so in case it doesn't. There's a limiter, but still. Let's try this out. And yeah, we'll get to you guys your songs hopefully by the end of the stream today. We're gonna get to at least a few. I'm not gonna leave you hanging. Don't worry. Just gotta remind me, chat, at about 12:50 Pacific time. Remind me, and then we'll stop. So if you guys can remind me, 12:50 we'll start. How about that? Because right now this isn't going to take me that long to try to accomplish the sound. So yeah, at 12:50. Let me set an announcement. All right. All right. Here we go. Let's go over to these drums. I'm thinking it's going to be loud. Oops. Ah. You there. You there. There you go. All right. I'm spending more time going back and forth than I should be. All right. Going to be just a couple minutes here. We'll do about like 10 minutes of this and then move on. Hopefully 10 minutes will be enough time. All right. Oh, 10 minutes. I better move. I better get going. I gotta adjust my buffer size. Man, I need AI right now. I wonder if there's gotta be an AI thing so I can be like, computer, Studio One, go to 64 samples and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? I wish. And then go to Omnibus and change the sample rate in Omnibus, please, for me, please. Will you do that? The computer goes, okay, I will do that. I love you. Thank you for shopping at Costco. Your dogs look cozy. Thank you. They're extremely cozy. All right. We're here. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's... I'm going to adjust this microphone here. Let's see. Let's try super cardioid. No, let's keep it large. And let's get like a natural roll off at 40, 80. And then let's try that. Oh no, what did I do? I hit a button.
I need to buy a quesadilla. I need to buy a quesadilla. I need a quesadilla. Enough of this. Well, I like the cloth, but I still need a quesadilla. Do I have it on a loop? I do. I need a quesadilla right now. I'm not hating the sound. Just gotta mess around a little bit more. See what's up. Let's see. That's all I got for now. That's all I got.
That's all I got for now. I want to hear how it sounded, what needs better, what needs work. This is a process. Might have to get another snare drum in the process. I want to have a little bit more diversity, you know, with my snare, but sometimes that means actually buying more shit. Sometimes you just can't accomplish things with, you know, especially with drums and even a guitar for that matter. All right, let's try something. Just gonna listen to this. We got 3 minutes left before we go into feedback mode. I mean, I don't mind the snare sound. The snare is what I'm really after. I'm just obviously my drumming sucks right now. Need a little practice, but the snare, it doesn't sound bad. Yeah, I'm still working it. Still working it. I don't know. Yeah, we're deleting it, but we're gonna figure that out. We might need to just get another snare, like find a used Ludwig or something somewhere around. Got to be somewhere, somebody on Craigslist who's got one. All right, let's get out of here. Let's move on. Let's get to feedbacking. Get to feedback, and I'll be setting up feedback now. So let me reset these windows here real quick, and then get it all set up for you. As you can see here, just getting it all good. All right, and then go back to feedback here. There we are. All right, and we gotta just set up the mics. Oops, I'm not recording it. I'm sorry. Oops, set this up. This is why I do feedback at the end of the stream, because of the setup. Not too long, but it does when I'm toggling between that and hear how the music's sounding. All right, we're getting the sound. We're good on that. Okay. So let's go listen to your music for this last half hour we've got of stream left. And then I might be back tonight to play some Mass Effect 3. So it's going to be a cool little... I probably might spend a couple hours tonight streaming Mass Effect 3. Posture check. Thank you for that. I got to get a gaming chair. And there's this one I saw Hans Zimmer using. I was like, oh, that's the one. I think they're not as expensive as you would think. But I know they are expensive, right? Gaming chairs just in general are expensive. All right. Once more, you're back again. Once more, Hans Zimmer, right? Oh, she's such an amazing artist in general. Great. Did I? Okay, let me just open up a window. New window. Open it up. And that didn't do it. Okay, let's go. Let's open this. Where's it? Song box. Song window. There it is. All right, let's go put that first song up in here. We are ready to go. Thank you all for waiting too. Thank you all for sticking around and supporting the stream by either lurking or just, sticking around, not lurking. It really does help me get the numbers up so we can get discovered more when people stick around. You can open tabs to other streams. Obviously, that's a thing that we all do. But yeah, if you can, and I do thank you for the lurks. Okay, so let's go with these new songs. So the first song we got is by Errol Duville. Thank you for waiting so long. Called Broil Freaks. B-Royal Freaks. And this is another one of those, the cool album art here. Inside a vortex at a rave party. So a rave party that exists inside a vortex. That's pretty cool. Let's load Sanko after that. And we're going to load Lord Alex. Lord Alex. All right, we got Lord Alex here. And Mauser. Let's get Mauser in there as well. Let's see if we can get all of you heard. That sent me 2 leaks, interestingly. And that'll be it. We'll have 4 songs to do feedback for. Thank you guys for hanging out and waiting. Let's go on Errol Duville real quick. Pretty cool album artwork, I gotta say. All right, well, let's give it a listen. Ooh, sounds like insects. Space insects.
Amazing. Ice cream so good.
I love the transy style beat, so don't trans. We did something a little similar last time. Definitely fits the vibe. The outdoor party vibe. With that hard, just punchy ass kick. It's punchy through other means, kind of the punchiness comes from this region. essentially. And then the low end of the kick was there, but the bass was really growly and nice. I love the bass. The low end was really nice. The bugs, the space bugs were really well mixed in there. Just a really nice mix, in general. The intro was nice and long. And then as you drop into this portion of the song, using that cutoff to filter out the transition. Yeah, I like this. It's very important. Forest, as he calls it. Oh yes, sounds really nice. Doesn't do that low end, as we talked about earlier. When the low end is like this, sometimes that being right, like where it is right there, at about 8K, is a really nice, like, kind of just click through all that richness happening. Really, really basic. Basic. Really simple. And all the space bugs they add, fit within this range. Really nice, kind of fill in this range. And yeah, this is a fire fucking song.
Sorry, I was talking as a barbarian. Voice mod was still on. Yeah, so as I was saying, I like the bugs creeping in and out of there, the space bugs. Kind of filling this area up. But a lot of it really rested on that hard kick and that low end, And all the sounds that were happening here, those bugs zipping out. Yeah, that's neat. Is this something you mix like disc to disc kind of thing, like on a DJ table? Yeah, this was awesome, dude. Again. Let's go with our next song. Really good mix. Took me back. Sanko, Good B instrumental. Wonder what this one's all about. Good B. Hip hop shit. There's Sanko, the album artwork, the mystery, the man. Let's go. Yeah, 2 of these tracks into. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I love the way you use the cutoff into the transition. It's just a simple, straightforward. I classify stuff like this as like Goa trance. It didn't have like the Goa like the chanting and a lot of the stuff you would hear, but it still had that Goa trance vibe. It still had that outdoor party vibe. You know what I mean? Like desert party vibe. Even though it said high forest. Yeah, you could still play this stuff in the forest too. Those are cool parties too. I've been to a few of those where they're out in the forest. People's cars got stuck on the way in because it was roads that didn't even exist really. They were basically like trails. And we had to take we didn't have GPSs in those days. What's up, Kyanide? So what we would use? The directions to these rave parties out in the desert, you'd have to once you hit this point, reset your speedometer and then you have to go this many miles in this direction. It was that shit. Make a right here, set your speedometer to this many miles. It was like that, okay? That shit was scary. Oh, you use a compass? Yeah. But when you're driving, the compass doesn't calculate mileage, especially back in those days. So it was an old school compass that would you can shoot an azimuth, obviously, and then you'd be fine. But if you had a map, but this was basically directions were given. You had to look. There was no streets to the desert parties. There was no, even the forest parties. There was no streets, so you had to drive your car off road to get to these parties. Some of the people got their cars stuck in a creek. Crazy. You see driving out of there, you see how many cars drove off the side. It's insane. Anyways, let's go. string theory in the sound field. Look at that. Oh, would you look at that? I ain't gonna lie, this is fucking sick, Sanko. I love the whispering. Here we go, here we go. Yo. What in the fuck? Damn, Sanko. Yo, dude, that bass was thick, yo. That was one of my favorite pieces of yours in this realm. Like, I love the fucking whispering gangsta you're saying or something like that. And the bass was so clean and robust and it looked like strings on my fucking sound field. Really well done, dude. Really well done. Is this a done deal or is this a beat? This could easily be, Sanko, this could be a beat for sale. This is a sellable beat. I loved what you did after we dropped it right here at this last verse or your outro. Just really fucking getting gnarly with it. But the bass was consistent throughout. It was really in your face. The hi-hats and the snare sounded really good. And just the whispering of your voice was really present. It was a fucking... Dude, this was a little banger, man, for sure. Sell this fucking thing. Man, this is... People will buy this shit. I know it. Sell this. Or, like, at least collaborate on this. Somebody would buy this. This is great. Yo, Sanko did Twitch, y'all. Next, we've got Secret City Souls. Here we go. Wait, Secret City Souls, are you here with us? Alex, there we go. Look at that owl. Such a beautiful creature. I love owls. I love them. You know why I love owls the most? I love owls mostly because they're birds. I love birds. And the second most popular reason would be, for me at least, is they eat rats. They devour rats. And then they poop them out. And you can see all the rat parts on the ground because there's so many rats where I live because I live by farms. So we have owls hooting around every night. And in the morning you can see where they, because they're on top of the like light poles or trees, but you can see like right beneath the light pole, you'll see like owl droppings and it's like fucking rat. Like dead rat. And it makes me feel so good because I hate rats. Oh, donor. You want to donate? Okay, I'm not going to be against it. I'm not going to be against it. We'll get you played now, right after this. Let's go.
I feel you stars still looking at me. I wanna know what it is that you think you I tried extra hard to be myself. You crack your teeth, but that is enough now.
Yo, I'm sorry. Hey, I hope you guys heard that well. I had my sample rate set to 64 because we were recording. I forgot to shut it. I forgot to listen, but it did sound good on your end. I hope it did. I think you weren't getting my end of it, so I had to adjust the sample rate on my end. I think you guys might have heard it fine, right? Hopefully, but yeah. I had to play it back right where it started happening. Yo, that was a great fucking post fucking punk band shit right there. Post emo, post hardcore, everything. You know, these are the kind of songs that I like to listen to train my ears to hear more of the top end of things, because this song, look, as you can see in the mix here, just generally speaking, the top end it's really strong here. It still rolls off at about 2K, but it's not like it was really like kind of started rolling off right around here, more or less. We had a lot of top end in this song, just a very loud and fucking front, like in your face type of mix of a song. That's the way a lot of the post-hardcore stuff goes. It's just really clean in terms of the sounds of the vocals, but it's really dirty in terms of everything being as loud as you can possibly get it, which I love. I love the fucking vocals. They were present throughout the entire mix. And, you know, they weren't like too present where you would get with like some singer-songwriter or some of the stuff that I write, or even like R&B where the vocals are a little bit more ahead of everything, maybe even more ahead on the bass and the drums. This is more like the vocals, they were intelligible, but they were also like blending in with the mix perfectly. That way when you're yelling, it fucking gives it that aesthetic and that texture. Yeah, this was a fucking banger, dude. Yo, I loved it. And like I said, these are the kind of songs that I will listen to, like this, Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers, a lot of post-hardcore stuff, because it's a different vibe, the way they mix the high end in. It's really more embracing of the high end a little bit more. That it's not as like vintage, warm, mid-range sounds. It's like everything's there, and it's like the embracing of the high end just a little bit more than you would get from, like, you know, other styles. But these are great songs to train your ears to be comfortable with hearing more high-end frequencies. You know what I mean? So again, Alex, that was fire. I hope it sounded good on your end. If it didn't, I apologize in terms of me having to change the buffer size. Going forward, we won't do that. Let's see what we got on time. Yes, we good on time. All right, we've got one song in the Dono queue by Cayenne. Cayenne, long-time supporter of the stream, has been in here for a while and always producing some pretty dope fucking shit. Funny as fuck stuff, too. We got the SoundCloud link here. It's called, ooh, look at this. It's a little thick. Got a thick song here. Look at the waveform. The album. Aw, how cute.
Aww.
Yeah. All right, so let's go. I don't know what to call this. That's a great name. I love it. I love it. We're done. All right, are we done? Let's go. Okay. Next, we have... Just kidding. Next, we got... Wait, did I just... There it is. Wait, what did I do? There it is. Holy shit. All right, guys. I need a break. I needed a break. Bro, the song I sent is fucking bricked out, Lamau. I just put it up today. Lol. All right, let's check it out. Let's check it out.
White named Troy used to live in Detroit. Big dope and the money, he was getting some coins. Went to shootouts with the Lord, but he lived in a palace. Bought me Alexander McQueen, he was keeping me stylish. Now that's real, real, real. Gun in my purse, bitch, I came just to kill. Who wanna go first? I had him pushing daffodils. I'm high as hell, I only took a half a pill. I'm on some dumb shit. By the way, what he say? He can tell I ain't missing no meals. Come through and fuck him in my automobile. Let him eat it with his grills. He keep telling me to chill. He keep telling me it's real. Did he let my sex appeal? He said he don't like I'm bony. He wants something he can grab. So I pull up in the jag and I hit him with a jab like dun 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 dun.
My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun.
so fucking precious when you smile.
Wow.
Hit it from the
Wow.
back and drive you wild.
This is
But
cool.
I lose myself up in those eyes. I just had to let you know you're mine. Hands on your body, I don't wanna waste your time. Feels like a wedding, even if I haven't seen God. Just make waste this night away from me. Mine.
Whoa. What a vibe, dude. Yo, okay. I love this. This is a good concept piece, you know. The song was mixed very well. I think a little abrupt on the beginning, but, you know, that's your style. We can, you know, you can intro in a little bit maybe at some times. So, but, you know, there was a little bit of a space, a gap right here in the beginning of the song. So if we played it from the start, that's pretty cool, actually. I like how it sucks right into the beginning. That was cool. And then so this verse right here, look at all of this. Look at all of this right here. It is, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the sound field, just snow everywhere. Just completely filling it up with these high frequencies as well, you see. I would not to ruin the vibe of it, but try just a slight, maybe 2 or 3 decibels shelf, just attenuating pretty much this area, I guess. Just like a 3 dBs, 3 to 4. See what that does. It is good where it is, but I just want you to experiment. See if it still doesn't lose that dirty, nasty, all up in the sound field flair, which is a good thing. It's kind of a cool vibe, you know, because you know, especially when it goes back into this part with the game sounds. That's really neat how it goes into it. So I say, don't lose the flair of that. And you just did this, so fucking for having done this, and what? How long did this take you? Nothing, right? For the first mix, it sounds really fucking good. I love this part, to be honest. I love it. And look at, again, one of these songs where we're embracing the high end. You know what I mean? Just maybe 3 to 4, try 3 to 4 dBs, like a shelf, a very gradual shelf, like a 6 dB shelf. And just a slight, just to see where it takes you. And if you don't like it, you can obviously stick back to where you came. Again, with Alien Raid Dance Party, I don't know what to call this. I think that's a great name. A great name. Oh, next we got Mouser. You here with us? Mouser!
Oh, there you are. There you are. Never mind.
Forget it. Okay. Next we got Mouser. Woo! 119. All right. This is our last song for the day, but stick with us so we can rate out. Okay, stick with us. Yeah, good. We're closed now. The business is closed. Stick with us for the raid. We're going to raid somebody cool. Let's get Rouser played. Let's go. Ooh, I love these organs.
I've cried alone in the darkness.
Sounds great.
My tears fall like rain. I've faced my fears and confronted the unknown. I've silenced my thoughts and felt peace and stillness. I have been one with my
Epic! This is epic.
Ooh, ice cream so good.
Mauser, that was awesome. 1 minute and 34 seconds. I can't wait till it goes longer. I love this hard style, especially the beginning. The beginning just kind of drew me in with the bass and the vocals, that just really deep, demonic vocal sounds that you had coming in there. I loved it. This was a fucking really good song. I loved when it got into the hard style, and I can't wait to hear the rest. Obviously, it's not done. Project number 3. Yo, Mauser, great work. I love the way the kick was sounding, like that downbeat, obviously sitting at, you know, the mids here. And then the low end was nice and balanced, as you can see here. Just a really well-balanced mix in general. Yo, again for Mauser. Yo, y'all stick with me. We are going to raid out a buddy of mine. You guys might know him as +6 Productions. Stick with me. Please stick around for the raid, and give him some love also while you're there. He's another music production streamer, and he does some productivity streams. He does even some covers, days where he's doing covers, things like that. And he's just a super smart guy as well. He knows coding and really gentle voice. And I really like his music as well. He really produces really top-notch, high-quality production. So again, +6, guys, go give him a follow. We are going to leave now with that. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm planning on being back tonight to game some Mass Effect 3, okay? So let's go. And unless you guys want to do Helldivers, let me know. Well, we'll talk about it maybe more in Discord, whether I should stream Mass Effect or Helldivers tonight. But Tanko, stick with us for the raid. Stick with us for the raid. We're raiding out 2 +6. All right, guys. I appreciate your time. Love you all. Thank you for your time spent with me. We're going to keep this going. The stream is growing. And I love how we got a lot done today, and there was just a lot of variation going on. So that's, you know, anyways, here's the raid message. Peace out.